Okay, let's go ahead and get started, guys. I think I'm going to take a look at the tournament schedule and see what's going on today. Let's see if you can take a look at this here with me. So right now the monthly Super Blitz is going on. There's a bunch of players in that. I think I'm gonna. That's a long tournament, isn't it? Okay, we have the Daily Rapid coming up in a few hours. Let's see, that goes until about 5:30. Okay, yeah, I think I might plan on that. Let's see if there's another Rapid tournament before that. There's some Rapid here. There's no Rapid during this hour at all. It's interesting. So I guess they have the Rapid Arena, but then there's like this break before, but there's no Rapid whatsoever. I like this bullet increment. This 1+1 tournament I tend to do okay on. My bullet rating isn't under 1700, I don't think. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm over 1700. Okay. But yeah, I can play at least one or two Rapid games from here. I guess just one. See how fast it goes. So let's just dive right in. Start playing some games. If any viewers want to play me, maybe I can take a break from a tournament at some point. Otherwise, we'll just keep going. See how things go today. Don't have too much of a plan today. Just plan on playing and chatting mostly. Hope everyone's Tuesday is going well. Mine certainly is. I got off work a little bit early today, so decided to start the stream early. Why not? Can I get paired up? Here we go. We got the stupid bug now with the sound. Guess we're going to be hearing that all stream. Queen's Gambit. Here we go. I forget what I'm supposed to do here. No joke. Hey, you're in my stream for once. How you doing, man? Good to see you here, man. So, No Joke has this thing about streamers playing chess and not talking. So now I'm very pressured to just sit here and talk for nonstop. So I'm in a castle because that's what good chess players do. Let's see. I probably want to push e5 at some point. But I want to make sure I'm not giving up the square to any good pieces. So probably should wait. I mean, his queen can go here, but that's not a big deal. Bishop can kick it out, no problem. This queen move doesn't seem to have a threat along with it. Not really sure what's going on with that queen move, honestly. He could be wanting to transfer it to the king side, I guess. Anua, hey, how's it going? All right, so what shall I do? I kind of like e5 now because it restricts his knight from this natural square. Yeah, let's do that. It also blocks his queen from the king side. Oh boy. Okay. So this looks kind of obvious. move to make after they make these holes. But I guess his bishop goes back here pretty quickly. I had this idea of pushing my h-pawn. I think I'll do that. I can get away with pushing it here because if he takes, I can take back this way. So let's go ahead and try that. Hey, thanks, No Joke. See, if you had song requests, this is the kind of music I would request in your stream. Yeah, this is my, I like piano jazz, so if I take here, he gets his knight here. If I take here, this whole battery means nothing, right? Or maybe I can sack at some point. Your stream is not a democracy. Okay, I can understand that. I don't know. Probably at one point at one point you did have song requests, and maybe now you don't anymore. I guess you've been streaming for a long time, haven't you? So taking here. Or taking here. I think taking here is nice actually because this pawn is weak, right? Becomes isolated. Even though it gives his knight here. I'm taking here next. Yeah, knight here takes. I'm winning this pawn. Yeah. It took me too long to find that. I took this for positional consideration, but there was actually a pretty obvious tactical consideration as well. Surprised he didn't take back with the knight. Why did he take back with the bishop there? Alright, so this kingside attack has already proven a pawn. What else can it give me? Rookie 1. No Joke, feel free to request a song. Okay, man. Painting. Well, wait, are you painting art or are you painting like a house or a wall or something? Okay, let's get the rook involved. I'm not sure if that prevents e5, but I would like to prevent e5 if I can. Are you painting a truck? Wow. I've never known anyone to paint their own vehicle, but I don't know that many people. Oh, my opponent just signed off. Left the game. What is this about? Maybe he'll be back. I guess I'll wait. I don't have much of a choice. So what could he do here? I think if I was black, I would want to play knight f8 and get my bishop in somehow. No, he does that. Right as he signs on. Okay. Okay, so that makes him playing e5 more difficult, so that's good news. He's attacking my bishop. Maybe I should reinforce that square with my knight. This looks like a good square for the knight. Yeah, I'm not too really worried about taking. I can always come back with my queen. The knight coming here seems good as well, to have this option available. Yeah, why not? The most I ever paint is my house. My house needs a lot of paint, especially the exterior. I haven't done too much with the exterior other than just like, patch up spots that have happened. Luckily, the interior of my house was painted nicely before we moved in. That was really nice. Okay, queen there. Now I had this idea of a rook lift, maybe even here. try that. What kind of house do I have? The house I have is kind of a cross between a split level and a the style. I mean, it's split level and what's the other style that it's a cross with? It's not colonial. It's the kind with like the 1.5 story where a bunch of the rooms have like they're cut off by the 45-degree angle roof. Whatever that style is, it's a cross between split level and that. So there's like 4 sets of stairs in my house that just go up to different things, or 3 sets really. 1, 2, yeah, 3, and they're all varying sizes, and it's weird, but we like it, and I feel fortunate to have found this place in a good neighborhood. Didn't cost too much. Yeah. Okay, and then Nightbot is freaking out on me. Restart the music. Hopefully this request will actually work. Anua, sorry man, your request just got skipped for some reason. Nightbot is really stupid about a lot of requests for some reason. Oh man, that was a big sneeze. I'm glad you guys didn't have a chance to hear that, because that would have blew your ears out, I'm sure. Okay, so we need to think about what our opponent might do here. Like, he's probably scared of this, right? Like I would be if I was black. I'd imagine he would want to try to trade off some of my attackers, but I guess he hasn't done that. I have it. So my plan was knight g3. I lose a pawn here because he can take twice, but I have some good threats here with the bishop, right? Surely my bishop coming here would force his king here. I don't know. Brick built blockhouses. Yeah, so there's some brick on my house. It's a lot of wood shingles. Not wood siding. Wood siding, not shingles. Wood siding. So there's brick and wood on the side of my house. But I was talking about the architecture, like the layout of the house. Yeah, I'm in my basement right now, which is good and bad. It's away from the rest of the house, but there's also the noise of the furnace to compete with, which is why I love this microphone. Cup Cookie, hey, how's it going? All right, so Rook g3 is screaming at me. I think I have to play it. Even if he trades here and wins a pawn, I have to play this move just to see what happens. He keeps signing off. Look at this guy. I don't understand this whole connection issue thing. Oh, he's back now. Got a challenge from Chi-Nusan. Wants to play a 5-minute game. Oh, we could probably do that after this game. I have a tournament that I want to play in. Okay, I can go check here, right? Check takes. Probably not. King runs away. Yeah, 80k. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm too impatient for stuff like that. I'd like to pin that rook, or pin the bishop. Actually, by moving my bishop. Question is, where do I move him? I was thinking of moving him here so they could take here next, but he just takes here. Well, I don't want to lose on time here. Just make a move, Chris. Just make a move. Let's go here, maybe. That seems good. So that makes it so I can't win a pawn anymore. That's something at least. Maybe I should bring the other rook in now. Ah, Goat wants to play. Okay, so Goat, you're the one who challenged me. All right, so as soon as this game's over, I'll play you. Okay. So I need to resist the urge to trade pieces here. I probably need most of my pieces to attack. Once he starts trading, yeah. Once he starts trading, his defenders can start to, like, this guy's not defending, right? I'm gonna come back this way. Oh wait, here. I don't want to lose this bishop. Okay. So right now this bishop's nice because it's blocking his rook from being active. Can't really move his bishop anywhere. Yeah, he just loses it, or Nightbot's ability to play one song after the other has been drastically nerfed or something. Like I don't even know what to say about Nightbot anymore. Okay, so what is this doing? Alright, let's get my other rook involved. I'm about to lose on time here. Only a minute and a half. Nightbot, please. Any music. Thank you. Oh. Yesterday I was using Pandora because I was so fed up with Nightbot last week. I'm about to be fed up with Nightbot again and just switch back to Pandora. Only a minute left. All right. I think I got something here finally. This is really good news. I'm threatening mate. I'm also trapping his rook. So good luck defending both of those. Although, does this work? Maybe that does work. What do I do against that? So this is check, actually. It's to take here, I think. Then I go here. Hey, I think I won this. This king has no moves. He has to block. Yep. And then I win his queen. It was kind of a laggy way to move. You guys saw that? My mouse moving multiple times, and then the queen. Yeah, I know. I only have 30 seconds left. Well, it's not over yet, right? Oh, that is mate. Nice. It is over. Okay. Actually, I clicked back to tournament, but I didn't want to do... Okay. The pairings are over anyway. All right, so if viewer wants to play... Okay, and we have to deal with that buggy sound all stream. Sorry about that, guys. So... Chinu Sony. Good game, sir. Good luck. I'm going to play the Caracal. This is a new opening I've been experimenting with. A new opening for me, anyway. All right, so I'm gonna say screw Nightbot for now. Sorry, no song requests anymore. Nobody's taking advantage of it anyway, so I'm gonna change my title. Chess on leechess.org. All right. This move seems awkward. Guess I can go here. It's fine. I don't want this. I can get away with f6 here, right? Yeah, why not? Taking there might have been not the best, just because it opens this diagonal. But luckily, his light square bishop and queen are not anywhere near this. Okay. Let's develop my king side. Also defend this square. Yeah, that last game was really interesting, actually. It's not often that I get a king side attack like that, where I actually I do well. I'm not the most aggressive player in the world, so attacking the king like that is actually kind of uncomfortable for me. But that was fun. I gotta say, that was really fun. I wish I could play every game like that. Alright, now I have an opportunity to castle. I might as well do that. Get an open F file. Natural place for the rook. I do have this weak pawn to watch out for. I probably should prepare to play this move. And he's helping me out, actually. Bishop here now prepares this move. Yeah, thanks, ADK. Okay, so queen here. Now I'm ready to play this move. After this, I'll have to play here. Okay, never mind. Now I can go ahead and play it. And so basically I need to, because once this pawn trade happens, this pawn is weak, right? So I need to prepare for this move. So I guess it's okay. If he doesn't trade here, I'll just push. And push to e4, and then this pawn won't be so weak because it's on a blocked file. It was nice how, I just put my piece in aggressive positions in that last game, and it just kind of happened that I was checkmating him. It's pretty. It's nice the way that it all just kind of came together. I really like that. Okay. Enough about how cool that last game was. Let's play this game. All right. So bring the bishop back. I'm gonna support this pawn advance. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, so I need to support this pawn once more before I advance it. I'm stacking my a7 pawn. I can kick the queen away with tempo. Then he comes here, though. That's not as good, right? Yeah, he can just go back and forth, right? To attack these two pawns if the rook's trying to interpose. Let's not go around in circles like that. I think putting the pawns on light squares are good, so just defend like this. Alright, so he's doubling up his rooks. It's always a good idea. I'm gonna hit the queen now. I don't know. Actually, I can get away with this move now, and if he moves his queen back, well, it's still fine either way. Am I worried about this check? Takes check, king f7. Not seeing a follow-up. Shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, let's just push here. So I guess options for white here, obviously to take. There's also this rook check. This is a nice little rook move to put pressure on the queen. Okay, so where does my queen want to go? My queen doesn't actually need to look after this pawn because the rook's on it. Oh, that's not true because you can pull the rook away with this check. So the queen does need to guard this pawn. Alright, so queen up here maybe? It's awkward. Maybe queen up here. And then this pawn falls actually here. I lose this b pawn. That's a good tactic actually. But I think if he takes that, I take this one. Yeah. Yeah, so let's just go here. Oh my god. I just got mated. Oh, are you kidding? Well, no, king here without trading. If I trade, it's mate, right? But king here actually It's not quite mate. It might be though, later. Just not mate in 1. Ouch. Luckily this rook's defended. Yeah, I missed the whole queen coming through here. Wow. Position was a lot more dangerous than I gave my opponent credit for. A lot more dangerous. And he finds the check that hits both of these that I can't stop. Wow. Well done. He's only got 36 seconds. See if he can finish me off. He really wants to take that bishop with check, doesn't he? He had knight there a minute ago, actually winning my queen. Oh, glad he didn't see that. Oh, now that wins my queen as well. Ouch. Oh, I can't stop mate. Maybe this. Now there's mate here too as well. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I can take here. This is mate. Good game, Goat, aka Chinomo Sunny. Let's go over this analysis and see what kind of mistakes I made. The Caro-Kann, I'm still learning the Caro-Kann, so let's look at the opening book first of all. Let's see, why is my not... There we go. So you guys can see the analysis now. All right, so yeah, this move is new to me. This early bishop d3. Usually they play like knight f3 or knight c3 here. But bishop e3 is on the list. Oh no, not d3, e3. Bishop d3 is way down here. Wow. Okay, so it's a really rare sideline to play bishop d3 so soon. And yeah, you're supposed to take, which is what I thought. Queen takes is natural. e6 was the main move, so that's what I played. Okay, my opponent played it knight f3 here. Okay, and then I'm supposed to play queen a5 check. That's right. I forget about this. This queen maneuver here is a common idea in the Caro-Kann, where you put the queen here and they're forced to trade queens or stop them from castling, one of the two. I always forget about that line. So queen a5, knight bd2, and then queen a6. And if they don't trade queens, then you stop them from castling. Oh, then he also has c4 here. Oh, that's interesting. I don't really like that very much. So c4. What's the move? Bishop b4 here? Okay, that's a weird line. There's also a move, just knight d7 here. Just go this way. I don't like that as much as playing c5. c5 is a move I was taught in this series. And see, it looks good. It's all drawing or winning for black. So I think I played this quite well, actually. Opponent played c3. I played knight c6. We're still following some good lines here in the opening book. Castling. He takes d4. He takes d4. Knight ge7. Okay, so yeah, that's the line. But I played rook c8, which is just not a move. Oh, it is a move. Rook c8. Yeah, and then he didn't play like a book move, and this can hardly be considered book, but yeah, okay. We have a fairly normal position here. Peter shows down here that white just has a slight edge. So yeah, well played, Unisoni. All right, so let's look at the tournament schedule again. Okay, the Daily Blitz is starting, but that won't finish before the Daily Rapid. So let's play something else here. So under 2,000, there's a couple under 2,000 tournaments that I can join in the bullet category. So we'll play some bullet before our 10-minute games. A bunch of bullets sounds good. All right, Linemeister. This guy's playing the same line. It's crazy. Oh, but he put his knight here. That's an improvement, isn't it? So obviously I'm castling queenside. I could take here. He doesn't do that. I could take here. We can come back this way to help with an attack. Let's do that. Probably not playing fast enough for this time control, so let's speed it up. Let's go back. Bishop back here, or here maybe? He's playing on the wrong side of the board, honestly. I only has 5 seconds. Of course, so do I. All right, I won on time. That was terrible chess, but I won. Yeah, it fell apart there under a lot of time pressure. Let's try to get my tactics back. I definitely need to play sharper when I'm in these fast time controls. Yeah, I can do this. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive too. Burning this and this. Hey, what did they exchange? Oh, or not, actually. All right, at least I get this file now. What can I do? Come back, threaten this. Bring the other rook. I can't do that. Bishop here. I don't want to trade queens. Let's go back here. Oh, what am I doing? This rook. I forgot why I needed to move my queen. Oh boy. And I'm behind on the clock as well. That's really sad. I'm just gonna resign this. Move on to the next one. Unbelievable. 1571. Just kicked my butt. All right. So I'm playing really bad bullet. Hopefully I can fix that. Just gotta get back in the habit. I feel like I need coffee or something. All I have with me is water today. Okay. Let's beat this guy. fine. In the knight. Break his pawn structure, come back. Built my bishop and castle. Check. Don't win the bishop? I think it does. Luckily I had that move. That was a close call. That's a free knight. Oh my god, I'm running low on time here. I'm desperately low on time. Alright, right hand amount of time, good. I felt like a good win. Seeing that queen check running his bishop there really fast felt really nice. Okay, so here we go. That's a move. Okay, we go here and here. Take knight here, threatening the pawn. Take it and then win the pawn. Threatening this pawn. Check. I don't want to take that. Just put more pressure on it. Oh, I could have just played d4. Ah, that's too bad. All right. Well, I won a pawn. A decent consolation prize. Come back here, threatening the bishop. I can take here. Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts. Okay, so I'm gonna castle. You're just taking everything. Crap. I don't even know what to do. Let's go here, I guess. Taking my knight next? Wow. Just dropping everything. I can just take here. Oh no. Yeah, he takes there. Okay. Yeah, now he has 2 rooks and I have nothing. Okay. Well. Finally checkmated me. Okay. That was funny. I was down so much material. He should have won faster than that, but oh, whatever. It's a bullet game. Can't always find the fastest win. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Exchange Slav. Let's develop pieces. Castle. 2. Ah, I missed this. Crap. I should really not quite. I don't need to quite play that fast. Like, There's no reason to play that opening in 10 seconds versus 15. All right. Looks like a decent knight. I'll take that. Come here. Here maybe. I don't want to take that. Go in here. To worry about this now. Yeah, that's a fork. That's a knight, and still a fork. Now I'll go here and just take back the bishop. So I'm a piece up. And then I could go here, and then like, you know, get one of these squares for my knight so that I can defend. So I go here. He takes, I go here. Cool. I want my knight here, but I should activate my king. Let's go there. Take here. Go here and take here next. Oh no. Okay, he ran out of time. I almost dropped that in game. I think I was still winning in that final position. I hope so. All right, this guy's gonna kick my ass probably. Let's see what happens. I'll take here just for fun. Go here, there, here, and castle. Why did he move his bishop twice? Okay. What's he trading so much? Okay, work on the open file. Go here. Bring the bishop back. The cheapo. But it's something to do. Trades rooks. I mean, it doesn't really even threaten anything, right? Okay, so now the d-file is mine. After all that, I can go here and then check. Whoa, that's mate. Yes! I can't believe I beat this 1957. That was beautiful. Oh, that felt good. And it's funny, like he played a little bit like I used to, where you just trade a whole bunch. But yeah, that didn't work out for him. All right, d4, d5. That's a weird move. I think I know how to play against this. So I'm threatening this now. Just to go here. This is brutal. Look at him. Okay, so I'm in a castle. I'm 2 pawns up, but the queen is not the healthiest piece in the world. Go here. Pin the rook. Not really a pin though, is it? Queen's defended. I go here, that doesn't work. Alright, just come back, it's fine. Guess there was a queen check here. Yeah, I should have looked at that actually. Yeah, queen here would have been good, I think. There's mating ideas if he steps back. Queen blocking here, now I just take it. Queen blocking here, I would have taken it. Ah, wow, queen here was a really good move last move. And he just rage quit? What is this? It just disconnected. Okay. Back to tournament. All right, so that's 3 in a row. That gives me 2, 4, 8 points right there. Nice. All right, take here. I've memorized this opening. I've started to play the Queen's Gambit Decline a little bit differently in the classical variation, based on some opening preparation that I've done. Or not preparation, it's just a lesson that I started working on Chessable. Hey, 3HS. Glad to see you in the stream. Go here, trade off the Dark Square Bishop. Give him an isolated pawn. Hit his bishop. I think I'll trade that, and then hit that weak g6 pawn. Alright, so I'll just enter on g6. Getting the queen and this pawn. Oh no, no, he doesn't have that. I've got this covered. Good. Oh my god, he just checkmated me. What? That's what I get for pushing so many pawns in front of my king. Wow. Okay. So yeah, 26 out of 143 when I only played like half the tournament. That's not too bad. All right, so tournament. All right, so we have a 1-1 that I'll play. Maybe I should actually play a 10-minute warm-up game. I did play one 10-minute game in this tournament, but yeah, I'm tired of Bullet. 30 minutes of Bullet is too much probably, even for me. So I'll play one 10-minute game before the Rapid Arena. So let's go back to the main page here and just click the 10-minute button. There we go. So here. So if you guys want to ask a question in chat, I'll be more able to read and talk to you guys in a slower game like this. Okay. E4. All right, I need to calm down, really clear my head, because Bullet is such a different mindset. All right, I'm playing Rapid now, Chris. Rapid, not Bullet. Rapid, not Bullet. D6 is a first move. Okay. What is that? What is that? Usually goes into a King's Indian, right? With G6 and all this. So we'll play into that and see what happens. Yeah, this opening is not an opening, right? Like, so he's just trying to get out a book and play. So that's fine. I like playing on principle. So he's moved his bishop away from the queen side, and then he's just gave himself a whole bunch of queen side weaknesses. So this is promising for me. I feel like I don't want to play like knight here into that juicy hole that you just made for me. But I think I have all the time in the world because he can't really play d5 at all. So I'll have all the time in the world for d5 later. Actually, on d5 he probably plays e5 and stops my knight from coming there. All right, it's just developing at castle. I can figure out how to exploit these holes later. I mean, even something as simple as queen up and in comes to mind as an idea. And what is this? Are you kidding? Like, it's like he liked this move so much he wanted me to play another one. So he just wastes time with a6, h6. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and castle, and then hopefully I can pry open the center because he's so many moves away from castling right now. Well, now he's only 2 moves away. Okay, I kind of like e5 because he can't respond with d5. So e5 seems to be a good move here. It helps fight against knight f6 because he needs to play knight f6 in order to castle. He's taking away all the other squares for his knight. Queen here, huh? The 1-2, and the queen doesn't actually help with this, right? I mean, unless he wants to play c5. I guess if he plays c5, then he has an extra attacker on this. 1-2 right now, only 1-2. So c5 means that he's like double attacking. Fortunately, I already have this defended, but not after my knight recaptures this way. So this pawn would actually be undefended in that line. Fortunately, he still can't play knight f6. So I think I'm just going to support that pawn. Bishop f4. So he's kind of helping to open the center for me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I can't really move this. But if I could take here a couple times and then go up. Opening up the center's got to be good. I'm just focusing my eyes now on the weak squares over here. So queen here, and then everything's pointing there. I've also got my rooks nicely placed in the center against this queen. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to play this move anyway. It just gets rid of his light square bishop. Like he has to trade here, right? So now I have the light square bishop and he doesn't. Oh wait, but I'm dropping this pawn. That's not what I wanted. Alright, well. I have my knight move here. Oh, that's mean and nasty. And now he's attacking everything. Okay, I think I can survive after h3. h3, queen takes f2, king h1. I'm not getting mated or anything there. And I'm also attacking his knight. How is he suddenly attacking me? After I was the one attacking him not too long ago. Alright, so queen rook f1? Rook f1 and takes? Oh, he goes queen h4. Rook f1, queen h4, king g1. He has to move his knight, right? I'd like to take this, but I don't think I can get away with that. He has to go queen h4 to save his knight. Now king g1 threatens his knight again. He has to go here. I need to move my bishop or something. Maybe I can put my queen back here. Yeah, he's moving a lot faster than me too. It's crazy. Okay, now I can just take his knight. Like, how is this not? Oh, he would be threatening mate here, and I don't even know what I would do against that. I can threaten his queen. Oh, he's already threatening mate here. Oh man. I need to like give my king, f1, right? So I'll win his knight, and then I'll play rook f3, giving my king some space to move. Oh, we can just take this for free. Oh my god. Alright, I resign. Wow. That's crazy. Like he played that like a 3-minute game. Like he still had 42 seconds as if he had played in 3 minutes. A 3-minute match. And I used 7 minutes and he just completely killed me. That's crazy. Alright, let's look at this analysis. Holy crap. Alright. So it looks like my opponent already did the analysis for me. Or one of you guys did. Yeah, so let's look at the opening first of all. Like he didn't really play a real opening, but maybe the masters have tried the same thing too. And then so yeah, let's look at the book here. So d4, d6. So c4, that was a move, right? I mean, yeah, it's a normal move. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so c4, bishop f5. And yeah, we're basically out of book. Knight c3 is the only move, and I played it. Then he played what? He played e6 here? That's not, yeah, we're just completely out of book now. So yeah. The computer says I was doing well all throughout this. Yeah, like I had a sizable advantage. You can't really see this. Let me go into the yeah, so you guys can see the graph now. Like I was doing really well up until I wasn't. right up till here. So what did I do? I played my knight forward. And that was a blunder because it allowed, his queen to come out after the trade. That's crazy. Like I just had to come back. Man, it's because the combination of queen b3 and c4 really cut my, and knight c3, c4, knight c3, queen b3, cut my queen off from all of this, the ability to defend over here. Queen was kind of attacking nothing for quite a while. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so I still have 20 more minutes. I can play one more 10-minute game before the daily rapid. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. I guess another strong player. I have black this time. All right. Someone recommended that I should play e5 when they do this. Let's see what happens now. Trading queens. So the queenless middle game here. Going to be slightly more difficult for me to develop my rooks because you know, I had to recapture with my king. So probably my king belongs on c7 so that my rooks can come out. At least on the d file. King c7 seems natural. Alright, let's bring this knight here. No, I'll just go with the bishop here, actually. Not worried about this check. Again, king c7 is my idea from the start. It's probably bishop here, knight here, rook over. Although I need to worry about this pawn. Probably knight, maybe knight here. That's unfortunate. It blocks my bishop. So I'll probably have to play like b6 and bishop b7. What is that move about? So he's trying to stop me from threatening a fork? Okay. So knight into f5. Knight f5, right? Okay. Let's hit his bishop. See what's what there. Bishop on f6 nicely counters a lot of the squares that this guy is looking at, so totally fine. Knight coming here. Looks decent hitting this pawn. Okay. Wow, I can just take this now. Really? Why would he let me do that? So I take here. There's must be something wrong with this. Right? I'm just gonna take it. Oh wait. The knight's not here anymore. Jeez. What am I thinking? Alright. Well, luckily e6 is better than d7, so I did have a purpose for moving there. So actually, this is a nice hole, nice little hole for the knight. I can kick this knight away, and then the knight has a nice home here. Yeah. So after I play g6, knight d4 will come. Alright, so I got my burst connected. He doesn't. What does that move do? It attacks this pawn? That's annoying, I gotta say. Alright, I guess I'll defend it. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna play my knight here. Kick this knight out. Okay. And I kind of need to think about how to open this position up because I have the two bishops and my oh, I don't have it anymore. Okay. Well, this is this rook check here. That would be. Oh, he didn't play it. Wow. Okay. King here now. Can fight for this file. Probably puts his knight here. Guess I would give a check in that case. Just to save my bishop. Although to be fair, I think the endgame, if I trade this knight for this bishop, that might actually favor me, right? Because the bad bishop, the good knight. Not that I'm an expert in winning that endgame. I just I happen to know that I might have an easier time winning there than he would. All right, so yeah, so I figured he would do that. Like I say, I'm not worried about this capture at all. I'm just gonna improve my knight as well. He's got two isolated pawns for me to target. If he takes here, I'll have a couple an isolated pawn as well, and this pair of double pawns. But I'll have the good knight. He won't. So I'm not worried about this at all. That's what I'm trying to say. What else? What else could he do? I guess he wants to develop his bishop, right? Like if he moves his bishop here. Um, and there's 4 minutes left. We're getting ahead on the clock. Maybe I should slow down because I'm playing like that last guy who beat me so quickly, which I criticized. I mean, I'm not trying to play quickly. I want to play a 10-minute game. There's still quite some time before the tournament starts, so I would do well to use my clock here because I need to fill the time before the tournament starts. So I'll be playing the Daily Rapid right after this. Looking forward to that. I've done well in that tournament in the past. Top 10% at least. I've got as high as 5%, I think, in that tournament. 3-hit chess. Is it my chat working? Yeah, it's just quiet. Just quiet. Some days it's more active than others. All right. So I think the bishop stands better on g5 or f6. Let's go like this. Ah, that seems to just give a pawn away. Why is he playing this? Yeah, I'll just take it. Oh no. Yeah. I didn't look at that nearly. I just told myself to slow down, and then I don't slow down, and this happens. Unbelievable. I don't know what I'm doing. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. Chris just drops a piece for nothing. For a pawn, really. Okay. Yeah. Resign. I resign. Let's go play. Let's play a 3-minute game. I still need to fill the time. That was a terrible blunder. All right. Next game. D4, D5, or knight f6, or c6, or e6. Just play a move. Show up. Why aren't you here? All right. He didn't want to play. No opponent. I found in my learning chest that there's rarely a free piece given. Yeah. No, I mean, it's... Oh, that's true, Iguera. Yeah, I was playing Bullet right before this. Yeah, maybe I should think twice. I don't know. Like, sometimes I play Bullet just as a, like a time waster, you know, like just something to do. All right, so I should play G3 here. What's the move now? Knight 92? Castles. Bishop G5. Probably. I think I'll stop him from playing B5. This queen's annoying, right? He's hitting B2 and threatening to come into B3. Hmm. I was thinking about moving Queen D2 to coordinate with the dark square bishop, but then Queen B3 happens, and I'm sad. So, all right, let's bring my bishop back. Okay. So opening up the B file, it's got to be good for me. Either opens up the B file. Oh no, he can recapture with the knight. Let's not allow him to do that. So A5 maybe. So you can take here and then go knight here. But actually you can't really, right? Because I just take this pawn. Let's take here first. Now the knight can come in here. Oh, what am I doing? Like I'm just playing complete and utter nonsense. I'm looking at everything like at a complete superficial level. Like I need to go back and do some mate and threes or something because I'm not looking at the game in terms of like actual moves that my opponent can play. This is nuts. I don't even know what kind of chess I'm playing here. I just gave him a free rook. Just gave him a free rook. There's another rook if he wants it. Unbelievable. Alright, I resign. Okay. You know, in fact, I think that is what I'm going to do here. For the next minute or two, I'm just going to go to my chess training site that I go to, and I'll show you guys what I've been doing lately for tactics. Although right now it's just a lot of boring queen moves. So if I switch to Chrome and Me, you guys see Lichess, but you also see this website. Okay, so let's see. Let's click on Learn. So chessking.com is where I've been going. So let's see, purchased. So CTR is really good, but I've been focusing on mate puzzles. All right, so I'm gonna make sure I get the tournament going. Learn or play tournament. Right before the tournament, I'm going to just solve a bunch of these as many as I can, as fast as I can. So you'll see this tournament down here. There we go. You can see the tournament countdown right there. All right, so let's open it up here. So we're on the level 4 or level 3. No, we already did the level 3. Go back. Yeah, we're on the level 4 queen mates. Volume 1. All right, first unsolved one. All right, and so there's always a mate. It's just a matter of how tricky it is to see. So this queen check jumps out at me. Queen e7. King has to go to h1. King h1, maybe queen e5 check. King h7. Yeah, 3-hit chess. I hear you. I'm just trying to concentrate on actually calculating now. Like, I mean, I have time to think, but I'm not thinking. I don't know what I'm thinking about, but I'm not thinking. Yeah, so these puzzles really just make me sit down and think about, like, you know, what am I supposed to do here? And just even getting into that habit, like, even though that's all I'm doing, it's just getting into the habit of actually thinking and calculating. So queen e7, king h8. What am I missing here? I mean, yeah, he doesn't have rook f7 because I can just take it. Oh, queen e7, king h8, queen takes f8, king h7, queen g8 mate. Okay, that's what it is. I missed that the rook was hanging. Okay, next task. Okay, what's next here? Okay, so queen g4 check, king f2, queen g2 check, king e1, queen f1 mate. So all these puzzles are organized by theme.
10,
so right now
9,
I'm in the middle of the queen
8,
move mate theme. So
7,
like all the puzzles
6,
involve just a whole bunch of
5,
queen moves.
4,
So
3,
queen h4
2,
mate. All right. Well, I've got
1,
a game going.
0.
So let's minimize this window. All right. So hopefully that got me into some kind of calculation type thing. And he's berserked me. Awesome. That means I have a good chance to win here. All right. So yeah, Caro-Kann. Caro-Kann advanced variation. I think this is my least favorite of all the options available to white. Interesting. So now I can take here, and he only has one center pawn. I think I'll do that. I expect him to play like c3. But I like having two center pawns when they only have one. So I guess he has a point, right? Because if I defend my knight, then my pawn structure is disrupted as well. Because he has to take. Or because he can take here. And I guess I have to accept that. That's fine. No, but I'm behind the development, so maybe I'm not doing quite so well this game. Protecting the knight with the queen, though, might be better because it hits the pawn as well. So let's do that. So after this trade, he has to do something about this pawn. And if he hits it with the rook, oh, huh, okay. So now I'm seriously considering castling queenside. Actually, it looks downright crazy. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Castling queenside defends this pawn, but he's already attacking it twice. Why didn't he just take it last move? If I take here now, knight takes, I can castle. Oh, if I take here, he's just going to pin my queen. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. But I'm going to castle queenside. It's probably suicidal, but we'll see. I do negate castle, and I've only developed my queenside so far, so it kind of makes sense in a weird way. So now, queen here. I'm threatening this knight. I've also got this going for me. This knight's still pinned. I'm going to put more pressure here. So I'm one move away from connecting my rooks, which is good news. I'm going to switch to my playing. There we go. You guys can see that. You guys can see the game better now. And there we go. So if he takes, I've got this nice threat with my knight. If he takes my knight, I can take here, and when I take back, his knight is pinned. So that's not good anymore. That's not good either. So taking the knights out, taking the queen gives me the initiative. Okay, so there's a move I didn't consider. All right, let's threaten mate. Why not? Oh, if I go here, he's got queen. He's got bishop here. That'd be ugly. I mean, he's got bishop here now anyway. Knight here stops bishop here and threatens this. Got a threat here though as well. Maybe queen back to defend the knight. I think I have to play that. I suppose I could have taken the knight actually. I didn't consider that move. Taking the knight stops this, right? And it allows me to win this pawn. But taking the knight, he takes his bishop. Sorry, he takes the bishop. He takes the knight with his bishop, and then Yeah, maybe I think he can take this pawn with check and stuff. That's probably not very good for me. All right, let's come back here. Yeah, this is not going well actually. All of his pieces are like coordinating, you know, right into my king side area, my queen side where my king is. Oh man, he only has 2 minutes here. If I can defend, I should use my time and defend as best I can. What's this guy's blitz and bullet ratings? Ah, his blitz rating is 2436. Wow, so he's really underrated as far as his rapid. He's played 200 rapid games, but somehow his blitz is 2436. Bullet rating is 2195. How is his rapid rating so low? After 200 games, he's only at 1900. That doesn't make any sense to me. Makes 0 sense. All right, so this is bad news because my a7 pawn. It's really bad news. Yeah, there is that. Okay, so I need to move my bishop to connect my rooks. Get this check coming, and I can go here. I don't want his I don't want my king to get pulled away from my rook so that my rook is loose. So moving the bishop makes some sense here. I think I'll go bishop here. That also gives me the option of queen a8, bishop b8. He's a minute and a half left, but he's a 2100 bullet player, so yeah. So king c7, I guess is my only move here. So we know he's fast. I can't really expect to win on the clock here. And he's doing a great job of cutting my king off. If I go back here, he can just repeat. Let's get rid of the discoveries from his knight. I'll go king here. Maybe he won't notice he's in time trouble. I don't know. Maybe his rapid rating is so low because he always berserks. He only plays in rapid tournaments, so he always berserks. Oh, this is really bad news, right? Because like if I trade here and my queen moves, his rook can come in, blocking off the c file, and then his queen and bishop are going to be deadly here. I could take here and then go queen a6. Maybe that's some semblance of a defense here. Not sure. Okay, so now if I go king c8, you can take here and then rook check. It looks really bad for me, but it doesn't look like it's mate. Bishop is covering all these squares nicely. Whoa, I just dropped my queen? How did that happen? Really? I just didn't even see that his queen was defending his pawn. Ah. So now he's got both of these queen moves, which are like mate and two. I can't defend both of them. Like how to lose a game in one move. I just totally collapsed there. Yeah, this is my only move, and I'm dead. Oh, good game. I guess I never had a chance to win that one anyway with his ratings the way they were. Man. But feels bad to lose the game off of a blunder like that. I'm still blundering. Gotta shake it off. I'm feeling tilted now. Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. All right. D4, D5. All right, I should be able to let's see if this guy is underrated as well. No, I should be able to get this guy. All right, let's go. Queen's Gambit decline. No. Take here. People keep taking with the knight. I don't think that's the best move. D4 is just well enough covered. And he still hasn't castled, so I'm tempted to play the move like this. Let's prepare it though. I'll play bishop e4. Maybe he'll find the castle. Still hasn't castled. Now I can play e4. I'm sorry, d5. He takes here though. My opponent has left the game. I wonder if he's playing more than one game at a time. He's switching back and forth or something. It's interesting. It's hard to punish him from castling here because I mean, not that I'm afraid of losing pawns. I just, you know, it gives his pieces life as much as it gives mine. Like he's well developed, he just hasn't castled yet. It's hard to know what to do here. And after winning the pawn, he can just as easily castle as soon as he wins the pawn. So it's kind of rough here. Okay, so now he's finally castled. All right, so let's threaten stuff. Giving up the two bishops. It's kind of nice. I can just take back here, no issue. So I want to play like queen up. Yeah, if I play queen up now, he can't take. I'm threatening to take with the bishop on h6. So the thing about that is though, takes, and then takes. He has moves like f4, sorry, f5 and f6 to have his queen defend. And yeah, it's not ideal. And also dropping this pawn. So I mean, it's risky, right? Attacking in this manner. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna go crazy. Play queen g4 next move. All right, so what's next? I have ideas of playing like h4, even f4. Maybe h4 makes some more sense. I move my rook over here just to prevent his knight from coming here. I suppose if I were him, I would move my queen over this way or something. Oh no, he couldn't. Yeah, queen d7 maybe to unpin. But then I take this pawn. Yeah, he's kind of in a pickle. It's not easy for him to move. Maybe rook here? I don't know. My plan is coming h4. Alright. Alright, see what it does after h4 now. This is not easy to meet. Well, that doesn't work. Because I take, and then take. And his queen has to move. Take with the bishop. Does that help matters? I don't think that help. That doesn't help matters. He's trading down and freeing his pieces. So those are forcing lines, but okay, maybe now it works, right? Because he can take back with the pawn. He just defended brilliantly. Wow. Except I'm up a piece, right? Like I've won a piece after all that because he had to sack his knight. All right, so that wasn't so brilliant then. Okay, good. I think I'm gonna go back queen here, right? Renew the threat on this pawn. I can always take here. The rook can't come in to defend, so yeah, this is looking good. And he's gone back to his other game. Yeah, I should wait until he leaves the game and then to play my move every single time. Run him out of time faster that way. He's obviously playing more than one game. Or something. I don't know. Like doing something else, closing his browser. I don't know why else you would leave the game unless you were playing more than once or using some other program. I don't know. Camel Clutcher. Hey, how's it going, man? So I just play Queen G4 attacking my opponent's pawn here. Not really sure how he defends it, I gotta say. I'm just waiting for him to come back so he can move and I can beat him. He sacked a piece earlier trying to defend this pawn. Just playing a waiting game now. How's everybody's day going? Camel Clutcher, we played once or twice on Chess.com. I beat you at least once. That's interesting. Yeah, I just I can claim victory. Sweet. Back to tournament. So Camel, what is your name on Chesscom? Like, is it Camel Clutcher? Because I play on Chesscom like when I'm just like when I'm bored and I don't care too much about my rating. Like I just play whenever, whatever. Okay, D3. I don't know that move. Blasted moves. It doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, you could be right. I guess you would recognize my name before I would recognize yours. So I'll trade queens here and threaten this pawn and then threaten a fork. I guess if he lets me. Maybe that's not the best plan to go here and like just threaten a cheapo. How does he defend it actually? Probably moves his king, right? 1800, 2200. Oh, you're the 2200 I beat. Oh, that's funny. We were in a stream playing in a stream tournament, as I understand. Yeah, I had some funny tactic, I think, as I recall. I think I just beat you one time though, and if I recall, you're the highest rated player I've ever beaten there. So it's it's an honor, right, for you to be the highest rated player. But yeah, I think you're on my profile now. That's funny. Take towards the center. Hey, he keeps putting all his pawns on dark squares. This is awesome for me. I like having pawns on dark squares to attack and limiting his mobility. I'll just come back here. There's no need to get fancy. Like I don't want him to improve his rook and have to respond to that. All right, so develop my knight. Although where does my knight want to go? Probably here, right? My knight would sit really like that's such a juicy square for my knight. I have to go there. So we're coming here probably. Now, actually, with the knight here, this would be a threat, but I don't know. I think the knight coming here would be really nice as well. Actually, this is still a threat. Yeah, I can just take this pawn. Yeah, the bishop is threatening that pawn too, so good for me. Oh right, he's got this. I can just defend it though. It's all good. The next move I'll play something like b6, I guess. Yeah, so now that I play b6 and then bishop c5, and I'm defending the pawn. I don't even have to play bishop c5. I can go like bishop e7. Because the knight's on the pawn now. Oh, to threaten the knight. Okay. Yeah, maybe he'll miss this too. Ah, he doesn't. All right. So now I can threaten the fork. Aha! You missed it. Okay, I need to defend this pawn again. Probably bishop here. Need to get my other rook active. Probably king here. How did this guy get to be 1800? I don't get it. Like, he hasn't made too many good decisions this game. Okay, so that is a good square for your knight. I'd like to play this move, but I don't know that I can win that pawn back. Maybe I can just like threaten to make this move. Oh, that's a nice little trick. Okay. Guess I have to give you that. I'm already at the exchange though. Like I can take here, and then he can't take back. And then I'm like up 2 pawns, right? Yeah. That seems fine. He's not taking back here. And if he lets me take here and he takes back, then I can win this. I can win this bishop. All right, it's not pinned anymore. All right, I'm gonna go here with check. I can play this check. Check again. Push the pawn. Seems good. Camel Clutch, I've been 1900 many times on this rating system. I wish I could stay 1900. That's the issue. Pick up some weak pawns here. I don't really want to trade off that bishop. My bishop seems a lot better than his. But then again, this rook game kind of plays itself, so I'll just win this rook game. Thanks for the pawn. Which one do I want to take? I guess. And he's just resigning. Okay, good. Good deal. Rook g1. Rook g1. Rook g1. Yeah, I missed that. I don't even remember where I could have played rook g1 or why it was good. All right. 2 games in a row. Maybe the next one will give me 4. That would be really good. It's hard to win 3 games in a row in this instead of rook f2. When did I play rook f2? Oh, I played rook f2 to cut his king off. Rook g1 with the skewer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I don't even remember that being a thing. Okay, d4. All right, let's see what this guy. What are his other readings? Come on, HS. He only plays rapid in Crazy House. He plays 1377 in Crazy House. Okay. That's funny. So King's Indian. I've started this new line against King's Indian. Maybe I'll play into it. Maybe it won't. I go knight f3. Bishop e2, and if they play e4, I take and trade queens. Yeah. Sorry, if they play e5. Supposedly King's Indian players hate it when people do this. Hey, have a good one, man. Thanks for showing up. So I go here. And I'm not sure why I'm not supposed to take this pawn. Oh, right, because of the bishop. Yeah, now I go here. And things are good for me. So my threat is this pawn here with the rook, so it can't take here. If he takes off the knight, then I have a strong center. I should be fine. So now we can take it here, actually. I think I pin that knight. Threatening to win. I'm threatening to win the knight. I'm not sure how he defends this, honestly. I think he needs to sack the exchange, take the knight, allow me to take the bishop, and then bring the knight back. Sorry, take the rook. Oh well, he figured out a way to defend it. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, I can't really get rid of that very easily, can I? But it might be nice to like take twice here, and then play rook here. I don't know. Oh, hey, Squeaks. I'm not in the middle of a song request right now, actually. I would like to. Nightbot was acting up a lot earlier, but we can try it again if you want. Let me go back to Nightbot. So now the downside of this taking this pawn actually isn't there anymore. So I'm just gonna go ahead and win this pawn now. All right. So turn off Pandora. Song request. This is not you. I think I'm gonna skip this one, and hopefully your song plays. Nope, it just skipped over it. Yeah, this is why I don't want to mess with Nightbot very much these days. Okay. Yeah, so he's actually winning the e4 pawn. Because even if I play f4, he's got f6, kicking the knight away. Oh, but then in that line though, I have knight g4 hitting the f6 pawn. Yeah, so let's do that. But then he's on f4 as well. How do I make that work? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, but I take f6 with check actually. That's a fork, so you can't take the e pawn. Squeaks, it's going pretty well. I've been having a good day, although I got to say my chess for the past couple hours hasn't been that great. I think it's improving. That last game was a nice win. You know, I had a bunch of those games in a row where I felt like strategically I was like right on point, and then I just give my opponent a free piece or a free knight or whatever. I even dropped my queen I think earlier. So yeah. Of course, I was playing Bullet, and that's probably why. Like Bullet, someone said in the chat earlier that Bullet develops bad habits and all this stuff. So yeah, I blame the Bullet. So I'm not quite ready to say that I'm gonna give up Bullet for good forever, but I'd like to try. Bullet is like candy, you know, like it's so tempting. But it's no good for your chess. Like it develops bad habits and Okay, so now I have a chance to defend the e-pawn. Bishop f3 seems to do that okay. I could also push. Yeah, pushing e5 actually seems good. Let's do that. How are things going with you, Squeaks? My opponent's name is Dennis T. I was pronouncing that as dentist, and I'm like, wow, that's like a really lazy way of saying the word dentist. Like, I'm going to the dentist. Dentist. Going to the dentist later. Dentist. But I have to assume that's like Dennis T. Like his last name starts with T, and his first name is Dennis. Funny. Just got out of school. Nice. Yeah, it's a plus. Yeah, getting out of classes, that was always a good day. Always a good feeling. So when I was in college, I rented an apartment off campus, and that walk home back to my apartment always felt really nice. I always enjoyed that walk. Okay, so knight or pawn. Pawn gives me a pass pawn, but it's probably hard to defend. So yeah, take with the knight. I think it's a no-brainer. I was a really bad student. I didn't do very much studying. I felt like I went to a how do I say this the right way? I felt like I went to kind of an easy school. Like I was smarter than the average student that went to the school. So um not to sound arrogant or anything. Like I got bad grades, right? Because the thing was that I didn't really have to study all that much, so I didn't. And a lot of times I wouldn't even go to class, and my grades would suffer for that reason. So I was a little bit too above. I felt like I was too above, and I was stupid because that ended up getting me bad grades. So don't make that mistake. Do your studying. Make sure you do the work. Because interestingly enough, even 10 years after graduating, I was applying for a job, and they wanted to see my grades. They wanted to know what my GPA was, and they wanted to see my list of classes and which classes I got what grades in. Not fun. It's not fun when you have to give away that thing, so many years later. Let's see. King here. What does that do? I guess he can't move. Well, I mean, he could have developed his bishop, right? No, I guess I had b4. Yeah, it's kind of hard for him to develop here. I like to kick his knight away, but I also want to develop my pieces, right? So my rooks are not playing yet. I could castle queenside to get my rook in the game. But why would my king want to be on the queen side? I think my king actually needs to be on the king side. And I have an extra pawn over here on the king side, so my king would like to be over here to escort the extra pawn that I have eventually. So long-term thinking. So do I want to castle or do I want to play king f2? I could castle king side, or I could just play king f2, connect to my rooks. I could also just play rook f1, but I want to get off this file for my king, so rook f1's out. So I'm still debating between like castles. I could play rook d1 as well. Rook d1 makes a lot of sense. It prevents like any minor piece moving here. Yeah, rook d1. Let's go rook d1. So he's preventing b4. Not sure what else he's doing over there. And now I think I'll play king f2. It invites a knight check. I don't think that hurts me. Like I can just bring my king up even further, attack his knight. So he's using a lot of time here. Okay, so now bishop here seems like a great move. Hitting all these weak squares. Knight here is not a thing, so I'm not giving up that square because the rook and knight are already on it. But yeah, this looks good. Okay, I honestly didn't see that he had that move. It's not a big deal though. Like, taking here allows my rook to come in. Yeah, let's do that. I'm winning this pawn. If he goes king here, this is mate. Nice to give your opponent the opportunity to blunder mate in one. It looks like a nice move. Get your king up in the endgame, right? Listen to Ben Feingold. Get your king up in the endgame. Come on. King f6. That's what you want to play. King h6 also gets your king up in the endgame, but that doesn't blunder mate in one. What else might he do? King to the back rank actually looks really bad. Like, you don't want your king to get cut off, stuck on the back rank. But he does it. Okay, so now rook here, probably. Yeah, threaten the knight and take a pawn. All right, now I can finally get my other rook in the game. He still has this knight check, but again, it doesn't bother me too much, I don't think. No. So I have a pawn majority on both sides of the board. It should be relatively easy to convert. He's attacking my pawn here. I move my king up to defend that pawn. He's just going to pin it, though. That's awkward. I can try to stop all that with like rook f7. Oh, now rook f7, he's got rook takes knight. That would be bad. Okay, I guess I gotta go to g3. End up getting a pawn, pass pawn if he trades here. And then I gotta remember if he plays rook f8, I gotta play either king g3 or king e3 so that it's not pinned. Important. Otherwise, I just drop this knight. So king g3 here. I don't want my knight to be pinned. If I go king e3, my knight's pinned. King g3 is not. Although king e3, I have like stuff like rook g7 or rook g1 check. In fact, I could play rook g1 check now. And then, like, actually, rook g7 threatens mate. But the problem is this pawn capture comes with check. So I think I'll go king e3 with the idea to play rook g1, rook g7. Yeah, my knight wants. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It takes away these squares from the knight. My king does. He's threatening this pawn, which I really don't care about. He's also guarding this pawn. So king h8 is kind of forced here. He hadn't pinned my knight though with that move. King h8, and then I have this knight fork actually. Winning the exchange. Yeah. This also loses the exchange. Alright, so I'll threaten mate. Alright, so that knight fork almost works, but I have this check. It also stops this check here from happening again, so that's okay. Not threatening to take this pawn because my rook would be hanging. Only 7 seconds. Should be able to win this. Okay. Yeah, so Ricky 7, I saw that idea, but yeah, I did it later. Hello, John Linus. Yeah, that's a new name in the chat. Welcome to Chess with Chris. Glad you found the stream. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, thank you. I worked hard on this design. It's funny. I took the Lichess green and green chessboard, and then just took those colors and just like designed everything else. Like you can see the chat, the chat is the same colors as the chessboard. My logo is the same color as the chessboard. Yeah, everything here. I wish I could color the clock. Like the clock is like this white color, like the white pieces. I wish the clock would be the color of the light squares instead. Maybe I can figure out how to change that with like a monkey script or whatever. User script. All right, c6. All right, so was that worth 4? I'm gonna open up the Rapid Arena. I think that last win was worth 4, or maybe not, because I think I lost a game. Let's see what my record is. No, that was worth 4. Nice, 2-2-4. Good deal. So if I win this one, it'll be another 4, and I'll jump up a bunch more places. All right, so knight f3. I think I should just go like knight g4, bishop g4 here. Yeah, that's a normal move. Aha, when I arrived, the first thing I thought was that you worked with graphic design. Yeah, in some it's funny, it's not my job or anything, but I have some experience with a little bit with stuff like that. All right, so just develop my pieces and go from there. But I did do all this myself. I mean, some streamers hire people to do this kind of stuff for them. So I'm kind of proud of the fact that I've designed all this and did it myself. That's fun. All right, so let's go and get castled. Try to play some good chess here. What is he doing? Knight here, maybe? Probably. So the normal plan here is to do a minority attack on the queen side. So yeah, I think I'll go in for that. So a6 and b5 and b4. I don't know what that's really about. Maybe he's trying to push his f pawn. Funny. You like my logo, but not the font. Oh my god. This font is called Quicksand. It's one of the Google fonts that Google publishes for free. I really like this font, actually. It's called Quicksand. All right. Anyway, we can agree to disagree. It's okay. It's okay. I know people have different tastes. Maybe my bishop belongs on e7 because I like to be able to use my queen, but moving it back doesn't seem right. Think about my knight being here. Sure. Yeah, I'm just a computer programmer as my day job. But I think about bishop e7. E7 is more or less correct in every opening. You mean bishop e7? Yeah. You're studying Java. Nice. Yeah, I've done some programming in Java before. Anyway, so where I was going with that is that, you know, a lot of some programming involves some design work, you know, like if you try to you know, make some kind of game, you have to do art for the game, or if you know, you do a website, you have to have some kind of color scheme and all that kind of stuff for the website and whatnot. So I've had some side stuff, and I've had to read about, you know, concepts in design and whatnot. So yeah, I just applied those same concepts to the stream, and here we are. All right, see what happens now. All right. Oh no, my knight. He didn't take it though. Thank God. How long has my knight been hanging? Oh, just when I took it. I see. Yeah, just for that one move when I took it. We will two. Okay, wait. We will two in time. Right now, we're all in for sequel. Huh. I didn't really catch that. Hey, Flexia. Hey, welcome back. All right, so bishop e4. I think attacking is. I would like to go in for this, but my bishop is hanging. I can't afford to lose both the knight and the bishop for one of his rooks. Although I'm threatening to take this rook for free, actually, with the queen on it. Yeah, let's do that. More or less free. Glad I looked at that a little bit deeper. Yeah, because this knight check looked juicy. Then you can't take this, right? I mean, I'm just... You can take here, though. Yep. Okay, so I have to take that back. And then my dark squares here are really weak. Study plan says we'll have design, but for now we're studying SQL. Aha. Okay, good. Yeah, SQL is important. Although it's funny, my databases classes, I took one database class when I was in college. I feel like the database class didn't cover nearly enough SQL. Because I ended up learning SQL on the job basically later. Our database class just covered like database design concepts, which is like, you know, normalization and, you know, table structures and relational databases and stuff like that, without teaching you how to use them. Like they teach you, I don't know, because I was studying computer science, and I guess I get it, because they teach you more about the theory of how the computer stuff works, not really necessarily how to use it. Ooh, I missed that. Yeah, his queen was coordinating there. So now I'm only down the exchange. I'm up the exchange. I'm only up the exchange. Okay. Mickey 03. Yeah, SQL is really, really, really nice actually. All right, I don't have like rook here, do I? I don't. But if I play queen b5, then I'd be threatening to do that. He wants to come in here probably. What should I do? I want to trade queens, most of all, because my queen's not as safe as his. So, Mickey. Well, I'm only on twice a week, but yeah, I'd love to have you every Monday and Tuesday. That's for sure. So queen here stops the queen check. It doesn't stop this one though. I'll go queen. Yeah, let's just go queen here. I want to play this move. And if he checks me, I don't even know. Let's go ahead, let's go with rook here now. And yeah, his rook and queen are being skewered now. Good deal. So Flexia knows something about SQL. That's nice. Everybody in here knows a little bit about coding. That's kind of nice. That's check, but it doesn't really do anything. Oh, it does actually, because the queen can move with check, and then he can save his rook. I got to make sure his queen doesn't have any free checks. I can't do that. I can't do that. King over allows this check. King down here allows this check. King here allows this check. Yeah. I might as well take the pawn. Pretty sure. C++ and Python. Python is the best. Oh my god. World's best programming language. I love Python. Okay, so we have a viewer that's not into programming. All right. Just in programming require a very similar mindset. Yeah, there might be just something to that, Plexia. Okay, so let's get the other rook active, I guess. What would I like to do here? I mean, I'd like to check him on the back rank, or again, I still want to trade queens, right? That's still a goal of mine. So rook here with the idea of queen here, maybe. He's gonna come back here though. That would be really bad. I gotta stop that. Okay, so rook here. I can prepare to double now. The pros about Python. John Linus. Where do I begin? So the motto, like the main thing about Python is called batteries included. So their motto is batteries included. And basically what they mean by that is you don't have to reinvent any wheel that you can think of. Any wheel, any pre-existing programming concept that's already been a thing in programming, it already exists as a library that you can just import and use. It's amazing. So you don't have to do any coding that's not just like the main, functionality of your thing that you're trying to build. Okay, if I take that knight, this would really hurt me. I'm sure that I would lose instantly after rook check here. So I can't take that knight. Instead, what I'll do is double the rooks so that I can take the knight and then defend this with rook back. Yeah, the batteries included concept in Python is amazing. The joke that's on XKCD, if you've ever seen XKCD, is that you can import wings and then make your program fly. I mean, that's basically the concept. It's really amazing. It's really amazing, and it's also really easy to read. The syntax of the language forces you to indent your code properly. So that's a nice thing. I want the knight to move so that my rook can force this trade. Yeah, Python, and if you're familiar with, like Mickey knows C++, Python uses C as its base language. So Python is like a scripting language with C as a backend. If you know anything about Java or C++ or C, yeah, that can be a little bit useful if you're looking at some of the backend code in Python. Anyway, this is not a programming stream, right? This is a chess stream. All right. So here's a matter of technique. I need to win this endgame. Rooks are better than knights because knights take too many moves to get from one side of the board to the other. You see my rook went way over here to attack this pawn, and his knight probably needs like 3 or 4 moves to defend it. So that's why rooks are better than knights. Knights are tricky though. I gotta watch out for forks. I blundered my queen. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't blunder it. I traded my queen. H1 check and free queen. Oh, rook H1. Oh no. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. Whoops. I totally missed that. Thanks for pointing that out. Rook H1 check would have been really good there. That's okay, I'm still winning. It's just gonna take longer. I want to keep the pawns on the board, right? Don't want to trade pawns. Alright, push my passed pawn. Push the passed pawn. Trying to make a queen, so I push the passed pawn. His king is stalemated. And then he resigned. Okay. It's funny. I was never going to be able to take his knight there unless I moved my rook off that file or off that rank, because his king was stalemated. All right, so that's 4 wins in a row, which is 8 points. Or 2, 4 plus 8 is 12. Yeah, so 21st place, almost there. One more. Come on, let's go. All right, D4. Oh, 2100. Wow. All right, I'm gonna need all the luck I can get here. I can't miss moves like rook H1 check against this guy. C5. I'm supposed to play D5 and hope he doesn't play the Evans Gambit. Of course he does. Not the Evans Gambit, the Benko Gambit. The Benko Gambit here. I was studying what to do against this actually recently. I take here first. I was studying this line on John Bartholomew's D4 opening repertoire. So an early A6 is not in his repertoire. So or maybe it is. I think I play E3. Yeah, I don't really remember. I want to say the bishop goes here. This bishop takes back. I really don't recall. Yeah, this is not in the repertoire. Like, black didn't play like this. So I guess that means this position is good for me. Jeez, that's the 3rd time I've sneezed on stream today. Okay, let's get castled. Okay, I need to defend this pawn. The knight here. Thanks, Fuxia. Fuxia, you're from Germany. I think that's actually what you say in Germany, right? Like in German, when someone sneezes, you say Gesundheit. Is that right? Oh, cool. Yeah, because it's funny because even some people in America say Gesundheit. The more standard thing to say in America is bless you. But yeah, I totally understood that. Gesundheit. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna play A3. I'm gonna kick this knight away. I don't like this knight in my face. It has to go back to a bad square, right? What? Oh, I don't. I'm not even threatening it, right? Okay, so bishop here. Now I'm threatening it. The pawn was pinned, everybody. Well, geez, now his knight is all up in my face. Guess he has to go here now. Now his pawn structure is failing, right? What? What is this? Why didn't he go back here? He just gave me a piece? He won his he won his pawn back, but he just gave me a piece up now. All right, I gotta be careful though, because this bishop is going to be really powerful. So let's move off this diagonal. He could have just played knight takes d5. Huh? Could he? My queen and knight were on it pretty well, pretty good. I'm not sure he could have played that. All right, so I'm gonna take. I guess I have to. I mean, knight pawn up. Does pawn up work? I kind of like pawn up, right? Puts the pawn on a light square. But yeah, maybe pawn up is better here. No, he can take. My knight's pinned because of the rook. But that's 2 pieces for a rook, though. Yeah, I think I like that. The queen was blocked by the bishop. No, I moved the bishop later, didn't I? Or maybe he could do that after I moved the bishop there. Oh, I see. Yeah. There was a chance. There was a small chance for him. There was an opportunity he missed there. Wow. Interesting. Okay. All right, work on an open file. Seems good. Yeah, and why does he want to trade? Being down a piece. I don't get this guy. The rook here, I'm gonna go queen here. See, let's see how much he'll trade with me. Actually, he wins a pawn there. Actually, let's not do that. Maybe I'll trade bricks again. I don't know. All right, so now queen here. I think he's enjoying spice juice. Yeah, it's possible he's drunk. Free humanity. Or he's in the middle of protesting. Oh, his blitz rating isn't actually all that good. That's funny. He's never played bullet, but his blitz rating is about the same as mine. But his rapid rating is much higher than mine. That's so interesting how that works. How does that work? Okay, so h3, I guess. I don't know what that knight's doing there, but it needs to go away. All right, and again, trading pieces. What is wrong with this guy? Queen here, maybe? I lose this pawn after the trade. No, I don't. Actually, queen here. If he takes, I take his queen. And if he trades, then my knight's on the... Then he has rook here threatening the knight and the pawn. That's probably no good. I can defend the knight, though. Yeah, and then the rook can eventually go here and the knight can move. And why not? It trades pieces. Let's try it. He doesn't have rook a5. Oh, right. Now he doesn't. The bishop's on that square. Yeah. Alt F4 Pro. Spotting errors in my calculation. Nice to have a chat to keep you honest. Okay. He doesn't want to trade queens. It's interesting. He's traded everything else, but not his queen. I don't know what the difference is. He's trying to attack me on the king with 2 pieces, I guess? King side? Huh. Alright, let's just push my pass pawn and see what happens. I don't have an extra pawn, but it feels like I do because I have this outside passer. That move's a little bit worrying. He's like attacking everything here. Did he just win his piece back? Are you kidding me, dude? My rapid is 1900, my blitz is only 1700. Never played in a club. Huh. Less time and lower with more. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's just the nature of Lichess ratings. Fewer people play, and I think I can go. I think I have knight here. Yeah, knight here saves the day. Fewer people play in the lower time controls. In the higher time controls, so the ratings are a little bit more off compared to like the standard blitz ratings, I guess. Yeah, so I think everyone's rapid rating is higher than their blitz rating, just as a general rule. Yeah, don't be upset about that. Yeah. So f5. So now maybe f4. It's too bad I can't move my queen somewhere where my knight could recapture. To force the trade and save my knight. So the knight coming here is a little bit scary. Like if he takes here, I don't have any checks though. That's the thing. Like the queen coming here with the knight here, it's just it takes 2 moves though, and then those 2 moves he can be taking both of these pieces. That's checkmate. So I think f4. It's rough. I mean, this is defending this. This is defending this. This is defending that. Queen b2. Yeah. Oh, so that comes with tempo. Yeah, I don't have to come here. But now that comes with check. Ouch. Yeah. That was not fun. Now I can play queen b2 and then save my bishop, I guess. Actually, how do I save my bishop? Chess is so brutal. So I'm no longer a piece up. And I'm down on the clock like crazy. He's played so fast, and he's gotten away with it. Oh, you were saying queen b2, but I think you meant queen b7. Pablogic. Or Pablog. Whoa. How is that move possible? I can just take it. Okay. Yeah, I will take it. I don't see what's wrong with that. Oh no, there's a queen fork. Oh, no. Now I'm just a whole rook down. Okay, so I can't trade rooks here. I can't trade my rook for this bishop, so I'm just gonna leave it at this. He's still a piece up. I'll go queen here. So you just want a piece. So yeah, I'm threatening this. All right. Yeah, famous last words. Yeah, that's true, Foxia. Yeah, repetition. I kind of I'm kind of hoping for something like that. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen though. You take here. He's not taking there. Man, that is so brutal. Queen b3 with sorry, queen g3 with h2 mate threats. Oh, and also on my rook, even simpler. Okay, yeah, that guy cleaned me out. But the thing is, that guy's blitz rating is the same as mine. So, like, he's just a really good player who doesn't do well in time control or time pressure or something. Like, his blitz rating is not much higher than mine. So I don't understand that guy at all. 2100 in rapid is 1800 in blitz. Seems suspicious. All right. All right. Anyway, not sure what to make of that guy. But he broke my streak. That's what sucks, really. Like, worse than losing is the fact that I can't get 4 points anymore for a win. There's still a long way to go, though. Hour left. All right. Someone closer to my rating now. D4, D5. C4, C6. All right, the Catalan with G3. I'm not sure what to play against this. I've never studied the black side of this opening. I don't know what are the normal plans. I don't know anything about this. My first impression is since he's moving his bishop away from this diagonal, that I should be able to get away with taking here. But I don't know. Maybe I can reserve that for later. How do you get that wing mark, which is on the far left of your name? And Mickey03, that means I'm a patron. That means I've donated to Lichess. So I gave them money and they gave me a nice little set of wings. That's how that works. Yeah, so I just want to take this. I mean, he's not even trying to defend it. And so does a6 work to defend with b5? I mean, this bishop is actually pitting this pawn, so probably not. So I think b5 is never going to work because of the rook pin on a6 and the bishop pin on c6 against this undefended rook. But I can play bishop b7 to solve both of those issues. And he can't get his knight here fast enough, I don't think. So a6, knight here, here. He has to move his knight to take advantage of this. Oh, that's rough. That's rough because he doesn't even have to. Like, he can sack his knight and then move his knight with an unstoppable thing on my rook. Okay, so let's just develop. I'll just call this a pawn trade. It's a bad pawn trade, but it's a pawn trade. Trade a center pawn for a non-center pawn. Okay, so knight here, he's attacking this pawn. But he's violating opening principle, right? He's taking time to do that. So I'm gonna castle. I'm gonna keep developing. Start taking it right away. Probably smart. Okay, so now he's taking the time to take it. I'm kind of bottled up here. I'd like to trade some pieces or something. So maybe knight here. It's too bad my bishop is stuck back here. I've been playing the Caro against e4, and my bishop's already out here and traded off usually at this point in the game. Okay, cool. He's trading for me. So now he has one piece developed, and I have 3. Now he has 2. But okay, this has got to be good for me, right? Make some threats, do some stuff. Threatening into this pawn. Okay, he defends. Still having problems with this bishop, but this pawn's pinned, right? I can just go here. Do it. I don't see him defending this pawn again right away. So maybe I'm winning now. This is a Frenchist line. Hard to be black. Yeah, no, it's called the semi-Slav. Like the way I played this was like a semi-Slav. But he's playing a Grunfeld, so I don't know if it's called a Semislav when white plays a Grunfeld. So here I can keep my queen in the game like this, just attacking this pawn, keeping the pressure on this pawn. Ah, that's a good actually defensive resource. I'd never seen that before actually. Huh. Wow. Actually, this pawn's not pinned anymore, right? So like if my queen goes back, I don't see where else my queen can go. Like my queen can't really go anywhere else. Like this is her only square. So he can just take here now. And then move his queen. But hey, my bishop's getting out. That's good. Queen here, I can go bishop here. And a queen here, I can go here. So if I go here, does he have this move? It's defended like umpteen times here, so I'm sure he does. I'm only attacking it 3 times, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got 4 guys on it. So I think a better would be bishop here to contest this file, so that he can't play rook d1 without like blocking his own bishop. So yeah, let's go here. The rook is on it, but my knight's defending for now. That's a mean move. Yeah, he's got this pressure here, and he's undermining these pawns. Ah, it's almost like this guy's trying to win or something. Whereas now I can play b5 with tempo on his rook, and then maybe I can defend this pawn after that. So b5, and then he has to move his rook, and then I can play like rook c1 or rook c8. A little Google told me that it's a Semislav, but I also got Semislav requires about as much knowledge of theory as the Knight or Sicilian. Yeah. I play a lot of openings like that where it's supposed to have required a lot of opening knowledge, but I don't even study. So yeah, no, I know a lot of the ideas in the Semislav. I've seen masters play the Semislav and stuff. I watched a lecture on it here and there. But okay, so rook here, he's really asking for that rook to be trapped. But for the moment, I have to defend this pawn. Let's go here. So this pawn is far too advanced and isolated from this pawn now. So it might be weak and something that I can target and win. So now he's starting to take here and then win my bishop. I could pin that knight though, and neutralize that threat. Of course, this comes with check actually. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, this comes with check, and then he can take here. That would be bad. So this is still coming with check no matter where I move the bishop, and then this becomes a an attack here. So I think I have to play bishop d7 in order to defend my pawn. I could also just take here, but then he's taking my with tempo on the queen, and the queen's trying to defend 2 different things at once. That would be ugly. I mean, I would have queen g5 in that line. Healthy bot. Yep, Mickey. That's what I use to remind myself to keep myself hydrated. Otherwise, my voice goes all crazy. I'm just gonna go bishop back here, defending the pawn. Queen takes, knight takes, bishop takes. This rook being here in the middle of the board in the middle game is really strange. Like, I don't know what to make of this. He's got to be worried about losing this. Like, I would assume he'd have to take here and then move the rook back or something. Maybe rook back here. See, now I have knight here. Where's this rook going to go? He has to go here, and then this traps the rook. I'm winning the exchange now. Like, this guy is brazen with this really brave rook here. That's not how you play chess. Your voice is like just awesome, not like other streamers I can listen to for hours. Thanks, Vicky. I have also done a lot of design work on the audio in this stream, so my voice is has been coaxed by a whole bunch of different little computer programs to make it sound even better than it actually is in real life. So queen back here. Yeah, exactly. EQ. EQ, reverb, compression, all kinds of good stuff. So yeah, I'm still trying to trap this rook. He doesn't have any squares other than this one, as far as I can tell. Like, he can't really go anywhere without losing it. Maybe a good chance is to sacrifice it here, because after king takes, he has... oh no, he doesn't even have this, because I can just take it. His queen can come here, though. He can get 2 pawns in front of my king for his rook. Oh no, but because his knight has to move. Yeah, this is dangerous. I think I'm winning this. Because, again, after rook here, I go here. And the rook is cooked. He's just letting me have it for the rook now. Or sorry, for the knight. So I'll take that. Okay. So now in order to prove the material advantage, I have to use both of my rooks, because he only has the one. And if neither of us are using our rooks, then his 3 minor pieces are going to be better than my 2 minor pieces. So the name of the game now is to trade off as many pieces as possible and to use both of my rooks in the position. So let's do that. If I go here, he has this knight check. Then I take and he takes. Then I can take here as well. Yeah, it seems fine. Good. Rive says care time. Oh, true. Yeah, my clock. I have less time than him. So paying the knight should result in at least one more trade. Oh, the Rebus. That's another new name in the chat. Thanks for being here, man. Nice to see a bunch of new names today. Not that I don't appreciate you regulars, like Flexia, and who else has been here that I recognize from past streams? Squeaks was here earlier. Yeah. Oh, Tommy. Hey, how's it going, man? Chess with Chris. Indeed. Okay, so I'm up a rook for I'm up the exchange here. So I just need to trade down mostly and not get mated on the king side. So let's double my rooks, I guess. Not with that. Maybe here. That would lose to this. How do I double my? I can't double my rooks. I just can't do it. I want to try to force more trades. I can push my pawns with tempo. Like b4 comes, and then maybe it comes here and allows me to do this. Probably goes back though, but going back is good for me. So let's go here. You're starting to play chess again? Used to like it as a child, only 1,000 elo though. Yeah, everyone starts somewhere. Like, I think when I was like the first time I got a rating was I was maybe like 12 years old or something. Um, but I'd already been playing for 2-3 years. My dad taught me to play when I was like 9 or 10, and I played my first tournament I think when I was 12. And my first rating after my first tournament was only, I think it was 898 or something like that USCF. So yeah, we all start somewhere, right? And I improved, right? I mean, it just it keeps going up over the years as you learn more, study more, see more tactics, learn more strategies. But it will be a lifelong process unless you're like really go hard into studying and you know, like do all the tactics in the world. Okay, let's just get my queen out of there. Alted Pro is saying win his A pawn. Yeah, that is a good idea. Actually, playing b4 allows him to defend that. But I think I can play like c5, c4. I just see this as like a 2-to-1 pawn majority now, so I'm just trying to push these pawns. By the way, guys, song request is on. It's really buggy, so it doesn't always play the song that you request. But if there's a song you guys want to hear, feel free to use !SR in the chat, and hopefully it works for you. Although no guarantees. Yeah, puzzles are a big deal, but it helps to do puzzles the right way. I just watched a really enlightening video about how to study chess tactics. That really changed the way I think about doing puzzles. I'm really glad I watched it. It's by David Pruis on YouTube. So look that up. That's actually really good. So the title of the video is like How to Study Tactics by David Pruis. I'll try to find the link. How to learn tactics. I'll just put the link in the chat. That's the video. I just watched that last night and it blew my mind. It completely blew my mind. What's the theme? Oh, music theme. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh my god, did I just lose the exchange back? No, because I can take here. Wait, I did just lose the exchange back. Oh, that's so classic. So classic chess with Chris here. Alright, well, I think I'm going to try to make this tricky. I mean, even being back. Okay, so someone asked the music theme. I mean, you're asking about like what song you can request. So yeah. So I don't mind most styles of music. Like I like most music, so it's kind of fair game. The only rules I try to enforce is about language. Like if there's bad language in the song, I tend to skip it. So let's try to avoid that. And by bad language, I just mean cursing. Okay, so he's threatening mate. That's probably something I should avoid. I just want to push and create a pass pawn. I should probably take his A pawn at some point too. He's not really making any effort to defend it, which is kind of weird. So if you request something like rap or hip hop, just make sure that it's a clean version or something that doesn't have any bad lyrics to begin with. All right, so I'm just gonna go up here. Not sure what his queen is doing there, but just want to keep pushing my passed pawn. What is he doing with his pawn? I should be able to win this. I'm going to take here. This is the easiest thing in the world to win now. I'm gonna win his A pawn, and then I'm gonna have the outside pass pawn, and easy peasy. After that. Oh my god. Did I just fall for that? Holy crap. Oh no. Now I'm just losing. He has 4 seconds to try to beat me here. 4 seconds. He's got to stop my pass pawn. Does he know how to do this? Seems like he doesn't know how to do this. This is good for me. And he's out of time and I win. Back to tournament. Ugh. I can't believe I lost that king and pawn in a game. Yeah, he made a passer there. Wow. Yeah, thanks, John. Ooh. God, I gotta shake that last game off. 14 points, 35th out of I don't know how many. Quite a lot of players, I think. All right, again paired down. Let's try to win this game. You gonna play? He's gonna play. All right, Caro-Kann. Here we go. Oh, F4. Okay, I don't know anything about this. What do I do here? Can I even afford to bring my bishop out? I think I'm getting my bishop trapped if I try to play a bishop F4 or something. Like he just goes here. If I try to play, bishop F4 and E6 like normal, I don't think I can afford to do that. All right, cool. We got our first song request. Thanks, John. Okay, so I think I need to keep my bishop back here. Huh. Well, actually, what I can do is make sure I play A6 to make sure my bishop always has H7. So I can still get it outside the pawn chain. Because you can't play G4 because I just go bishop E4. So is it really important to study theory? No, actually. Counterintuitively, a beginner shouldn't spend much time memorizing opening lines because you find yourself playing moves that you don't understand. So yeah, don't worry about that. The main thing I always tell beginners for their opening is to develop your minor pieces first. Knights before bishops. So just move enough pawns as it requires for you to get your bishops out. Okay, so that's the main goal is to get your knights and bishops out, and then from there castle and move your queen a little bit so that your rooks are connected, and start the middle game. So the middle game is about a whole bunch of like strategy and tactics that you'll need to learn, but that's a whole nother subject. So yeah, study tactics primarily, and play openings that you like that your opponents play against you, that kind of thing. But as long as you're developing your minor pieces, don't make mistakes like where they're not developing their minor pieces. Like don't copy that. Don't copy that kind of stuff. So you see, I moved a pawn. I moved this d5 pawn in order to move my bishop out, and then I moved this e6 pawn in order to move this bishop out. And I'm also trying to develop my knights as well. So I'm going to trade this off. So he's going to recapture here. This is a weak pawn. Yeah, learn from your mistakes. That's true. Now we have computers to tell us exactly what we did wrong after every single game. So you can learn tactics by the computer showing you what tactic you missed. But I think it's more useful to go actually like look at puzzles to see tactics like repeatedly over and over. So how do I target this pawn? I'm going to play this move. This is okay for me, I think. I want to play knight c6 instead of knight d7, so moving this pawn is kind of necessary. Here I usually go knight a7. Maybe you mean knight a6? I'll take here and then play knight c6. c6 now, I think. Yeah, knight a6. I didn't want to have double day pawns like that. He takes. If he takes queen check, oh, that picks it up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I always miss queen a5 in the Caro-Kann. I should start paying attention to that move more. Well, this is interesting. I think I'm winning, actually, because of this bishop pin on the king. Oh, we can always back it up with the rook. Okay, because if I take a couple times, there's this. But if he takes back with the queen, let's give him the opportunity to mess up here. Because if he takes back with the queen, he's fine. But if he takes back with the knight, yeah, I think he's screwed here. He can't defend that knight. Defend. Can't move it. Can't defend it. Yeah, so he needed to take back with the queen there. That may be an opportunity of him playing a little bit too fast. I think he only took like a second to try to recapture here. So if you take him with the queen, then my queen takes his queen, his knight recaptures, my bishop pins his knight, and then he has rook here to defend the knight. Oh, but then I have rook here. Yeah. So that was losing either way, actually. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. Serbia, how's it going, man? And yes, I do recognize your name. I remember who you are, who you used to be. So, I just won a piece against this guy. So that's good. It's good news. Although in order to keep that attack going, I think I need to like stop castling, because if I block it with my queen, takes, rook here. I don't have the rook here immediately anymore. Then he can just play like king here when I move my king. All right, so let's just move. Let's just play king f8 here. I'm still winning a piece. So I'm doing relatively well in this daily rapid. I got 2 different 4-point games in with a streak of 4 just now. So that felt really good. And this is a daily game, not just like an under 2000 tournament. That's good news. All right. So I guess he's saying my bishop's going to be pinned, which is true. But I think I can still get away with taking it, because I can go like bishop b6, queen b6 to unpin. So Fuxia says he can get the piece back. Okay. Let's see if you know what you're talking about. Because I think after his king moves, I can play queen b6, and I'm okay here. As I'm unpinning, I can move my bishop. My rook is guarding my back rank. Maybe in the next game. Oh, that's great. Yeah, he can set it back up when he plays his next game. All right, so bishop block or queen block? If queen block, he can just take my bishop. So yeah, let's not do that. All right, I want to get my knight in the game. And then what? Yeah, knight here probably is good. Need to get my rooks involved somehow. This rook's going to be difficult to develop. Maybe I should just march my h-pawn. Try to get it some moves, but that comes after the knight. I also had knight e7. Oh, in response to the check. Yeah, that's true, Flexia. Maybe that would have been better. My king side is looking great. I'm not sure. Alt F4 Pro. I wish these pieces were in the opposite order. You know, if these two pieces were switched, maybe I could say my king side was looking great. But mostly what I like is my extra piece. You know, I've got this extra dark square bishop. He doesn't. That's why I got Blaze It, man. Where you been? All right, welcome back. Okay, so his knight probably wants to go here. Did I waste time stopping that? Am I scared of knight coming here? Oh, you can put the knight there. That would be awkward. Let's not allow that. A6 for the win. Okay. Oh, it's being stupid again. So I got song request is on today. So I think you're one of the guys that likes to request a song here and there. So rook here. Wow. John with the cheer. Thanks so much, man. It's funny. I'm not seeing the notification for that. Oh man, my notifications were turned off. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, my little pop-up didn't show up for that 45 bits, but I do appreciate that. Okay, so let me figure out what to do about this rook. He's gonna double up. I think rook d8, and then I can trade, and when it takes back, I can go here and kick the rook out. That seems good enough. The rook d8. If he trades here, then my queen just recaptures. It's fine. Okay, so Serbia. Oh, that's right. You also do song requests, don't you? Toto Africa. Oh man, I hope this plays. I like the song. Oh, okay, good. It does. Yeah, so I just take here. Oh no, I can't play Queen C6 because of mate. That would be bad to hang mate in one. Yeah. I'm glad kick by kick you saved me there, but I also saw it myself. That's good news. Okay, so I can play knight C6. I mean, what is this rook really doing here? I mean, it is annoying. So knight c6. Yeah, Jinx, we both said it at the same time. Okay, so knight c6. Yeah, it's funny. If I go bishop takes a3, that gives him the opportunity to mess up with b takes, because that would be mate. But he could just take back with the queen, and then I mean, he's got a nice attack at that point. So let's not do that. Maybe bishop here first. If the queen moves away from the knight, then I got a free piece. He could also move his queen here, actually, to make this threat like really real. I guess I always have g6. That's not too bad. Okay, let's go here. Now he doesn't have this move. Doesn't hang mate, just loses the queen. Does it? So, Brokolama, one of the rules is no caps, man. So yeah, you gotta turn that caps lock off before you chat. Sorry, man. On Rivas, yeah, you're right. I do need to worry about the time. Okay, so g6. I do like that suggestion though, Rivas, because I need to make lift for my king. Fun fact, Africa is the only continent named after a song. Oh yeah, that's hilarious. All right, what do I do here? Queen here looks nice. Threatens the bishop and mate. Oh, he can just take. Oh, I take his though. Oh, but then he's threatening this. That's no good. I gotta go here. That looks good. Most of us have better achievements in chess than most of the great players, and I guess you are now not aware of that. Serbia, what are you talking about? The great players? I mean, I've never been world champion. All right, I want to go here. We never lost against any world champion. That's true. I've never been defeated by any world champion. I've been defeated by a former world champion. Although, no. I've spoken with a former world champion, but I've never played against him. So yeah, I've never lost to him. That's what I meant to say. Oh, my computer is being weird. All right. So now maybe bishop here. Bishop here looks good. I could trade queens. Trading queens seems good too, because I'm up a piece. But let's make some threats and see what happens first. That's just such a complex mess of pieces here. And my computer's freezing again. God. Don't do this. I can't even see what move my opponent made. Did he make a move? I only have a minute here. And my computer's being stupid. I'm going to lose on time. I'm going to lose on time because my computer's being stupid right now. I'm calling it. I'm threatening the queen and mate. He goes here, I can threaten, I can take here. Yeah, I think I got mate here. Oh, okay. No, he can just trade. Crap. You gonna trade rooks? Does he have perpetual? If he has perpetual, I'm gonna be mad. No, king h7, I'm safe. Okay. If he checks me and then I go king g7, then he has perpetual. But I can go king h7 and I'm fine. More or less. Yeah. Okay. Now my bishop and queen should be coordinating here nicely. I don't even care that the music stopped. I gotta finish this game. I'm so nervous. Only less than a minute now. Okay, so check. This check. This should be an easy. Yeah, that's a checkmate. Nice. Beautiful. Whew. Alright, that felt good. Man, let's see my standing here. There's still 30 minutes left to go. One more game. 16 points. I'm 33 out of 741. Nice. Alright. A lot of people joined this tournament. Let's see if I can get this song to actually play. Nope. Skipped. Sorry, whoever requested Cumulus. But yeah, it's good that I didn't trade queens there, huh? Glad I didn't do that. Alright. Let's play. E4. My computer seems to be back. Hopefully it doesn't freeze again. I've complained about my computer a lot on stream. I'm streaming on like a 7-year-old iMac. So it's not ideal, but it should be good enough for streaming, I would think. But occasionally it just decides to do some random thing in the background instead of streaming. And that's when it screws up. Okay. Here I'm supposed to take. Oh, I've already messed up. I'm supposed to play differently now against the Queen's Gambit declined. Knight f3 was already a mistake. Alright. Oh, well, whatever. Just play it like I used to play it. Hey, Mickey. Thanks for showing up. Don't forget to click follow. I'm live every Monday and Tuesday, so feel free to catch me again. Was just up for my CS2 exam. Wow. Well, good luck. Good luck on that tomorrow. Okay, so I think I'm gonna castle, or do I want to? Yeah, I'll castle here. Imagine you gave name Stockfish and Komodo to your sons. Oh, that'd be funny. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mickey. And I just turned on my notifications a few minutes ago, so I missed all the people who followed earlier. Yeah, John, thanks for the bits, and there's a whole bunch of follows here that I missed as well. But my notifications are back on again. Hopefully they continue to work. All right, so I'm just gonna push pawns now, and hope it works out for me. He's probably tempted to go here, I guess. At which point I'll trade and then take the extra piece. All right, good. So do I take this? Probably not, right? I'm gonna play King H2 with the idea of playing Rook here. G4 was a mistake. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Oh no, now it's check. Oh, that's even worse now. Yeah, because he just wins his piece right back immediately. All right, well I still have a plan. Yeah, I'm down a pawn now. But hey, this pawn gave me an H file to attack him with, so it's not the end of the world. I didn't lose a piece or anything, just a pawn. And it's a nice pawn to lose, right? If I'm gonna lose a pawn, I'd rather be his H pawn when he's castle kingside. So always gotta look on the bright side of these things, right? Okay. So now maybe I want to take and then play f4. I want to play king g2 so that my rook has a thing down in the h file, but doesn't really threaten anything now, does it? Although I do like this idea that if the queen recaptures, I have this f4 move with tempo. But then he comes here with check, I guess, and then I'm toast, right? Well, maybe not. I am playing with fire though, moving pawns in front of my king and whatnot. But I'm kind of all in now that I've sacked that pawn. But the thing is, I don't really want to trade pieces, right? I don't necessarily want to trade pieces. It just makes my attack worse. All right, so let's do this. Threaten the pawn, and then get my other rook here. Maybe my king can run. Actually, this doesn't even threaten a pawn, right? Because he's on this knight. Man, I'm missing all kinds of stuff. This is terrible. I just lost a piece. Yeah, I sacked it. I sacked it, man. Come on. You got to give me that. I sacked it. All right. Well, this was not a sack. This was just a blunder, right? I mean, when you push pawns like this in attack, it's called this. You can call it a sacrifice. This I can't call a sacrifice. This is just bad. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna resign this and move on to the next game. It's not worth spending the time. I can get a whole nother game in if I don't spend too much more time on that move on that game. Yeah. So of all the things that I missed, First Tana followed. Thanks very much. Miner King followed. Thank you. John Linus followed. Thank you. Jeff B followed. Night Owl followed. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of followers that I missed there that I didn't get any notification about because I got so mad at my notifications from breaking last week that I turned them off. Forgot to turn them back on again. All right, I'm stubborn. Gotta play the Caro-Kann. All right, d5 is gonna go mainline with knight c3. Knight d2 transposes because he's got to take back. That's fine. And now bishop f4 and knight g3 and bishop g6. That's what I'm expecting. Oh, there's also this move, knight c5. This is not a move though, as far as I know. Bishop d3 is not a move. I'm not sure why. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna go e6 now. Wait. Did he just drop a piece? This guy is me. He just dropped a piece in the opening. What? I don't understand what just happened. I feel like I just got a piece for nothing. I'm pretty sure I did. Well, I should be able to convert this, no problem, hopefully. You guys saw me drop a piece, and now you just saw my opponent drop a piece. This is some quality chess on Chess with Chris now. I know, right? He's like me 5 years ago. Maybe 5 years ago I was 1700 instead of 18 or 19. All right. Okay, let's castle, because that's what good players do. That's what people who know more about chess than me do. All right, so let's go here. My opponent is attacking me. But I don't really see what this knight is doing, really. That's 4 times if you're counting. 4 times that I've sneezed today on stream. Wow. 97. Trying to trade pieces. My older chess version. No, no. Don't say that. I'm gonna get stronger when I'm older, not worse. Oh, he resigned. Good. All right, so maybe I can get one more game in. Maybe we both can get one more game in. All right, so 18 points, 29th out of 764. Solid 5%. Top 5%. Feels good, man. 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes in the tournament. Can I get paired up? Oh, there we go. D4. Okay, again, I'm paired down. I don't know why. I only got like one really strong player in this tournament so far. So we're playing the Nimzo. I always play the Queen C2 line. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. Boss Up Elite. Thank you for the follow. Alright, C5 I'm supposed to take, I think. But your sense for tactics gets even worse when you get older. I'm not sure, Fuxia. The more tactics you know, I don't know. I'm just going to play my knight F3. Okay, I think I can just play knight G5 here. Not Bishop G5. Bishop G5. Okay, now E6. Sorry, E3. Oh, if I could just learn the notation. Bishop G5, E3. That's what I wanted to say. H6, Bishop H4. Wanted to keep this pin. Okay, so he's finally broken the pin with this bishop. I can continue my development. Although, actually, D3, I don't want to deal with this move, so I'm going to play A3 first. I think my my opponent, two opponents ago for wanting me to play A3. Squeaks with the song request. Uh-oh. What is Squeaks' return? What is Squeaks' Guns and Ships instrumental? Hey, this doesn't actually sound like a troll song request, Squeaks. Sounds like something you actually wanted to hear. Although, oh, Hamilton. Okay, we'll see what it sounds like. If it's just literally like cannon firing, then I'm gonna be a little upset. I don't want to listen to literal cannons. I need to play like bishop d3 or bishop e2. It's always my song. So what to do with my bishop? Actually, can he avoid getting an isolated pawn? I think I'm gonna give him an isolated pawn here. I don't think he can avoid that very easily. Oh, he can actually. Yeah, because I have to take here, then he takes back, and then yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm just talking nonsense. But now I get my rook on the d file earlier than I should. That's nice. I'll probably double up on the d file eventually after I get castled. Bishop c4 seems okay. Bishop can hide on a2. It needs to. It's always my song. Have you requested this song before? I guess you could have. I don't remember. Mostly, I remember you requesting troll songs like cartoon Wii music, things like that. All right, let's go ahead and castle now. It's hard to say if I have an advantage here. I mean, I have an advantage in development a little bit, right, because of his bishop. But so I guess I could set a trap here by like looking like I'm about to double my rooks, and if he plays bishop b7, I can fork the pieces. You always request Hamilton. Yeah, I'm not sure, Squeaks. You might have requested Hamilton once. All right, so he stopped that. Okay, so I can go ahead and double up now. I think I'll still put my rook here, even though it's not a fork. This seems good. Although after bishop here, I don't have anywhere to go. Like I have to come back. That's kind of sad. Well, maybe I can force this queen away from the square. Like what? What about like f4 here? f4 he can take e3. There's no other way really to attack the queen, fortunately. All right, I'll go back. Yeah. Okay, I should have looked deeper because rook d7 was a bad idea. Okay, so Serbia with the Youth Lagoon request. Back now. Always play bishop f1, according to Feingold. Okay, we skipped one request. Okay, here's another Serbia request. So there's more pressure on this pawn. Plays a6 probably. I guess I could have earlier. I could have No, I couldn't have. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe the knight would like to be rerouted somewhere. That doesn't look very good on this square. Up here, maybe. Kind of blocks the rooks, though. This might be better. Pawn up actually looks nice to put more pressure here. If he trades, my knight has a future. for that. Oh no. I guess there's issues with this, right? My queen's overworked. Hmm. Maybe not. Because this pawn falls too. So we just traded everything down to an equal in game. There's another check here. Doesn't really do much. Trade rooks. If I go here, it's actually a threat. Oh no, it's not, because his queen is defending that. Just retreating my queen for no reason. Oh well, now it's not. Now I can go check. Oh, that was a blunder. It wasn't a threat here, but it is a threat here. Okay. Oh, but he has that move. Huh. Okay. I go here now? Only 10 minutes left in the tournament. Ooh. That gives me the back rank. Wow. Yeah, they're in kind of the wrong order though. Chain Gang by John Linus. All right. This is really old school music. Sam Cooke. Oh, so yeah, Squeaks. I think your song request got skipped. I don't know why. That's really strange. Nightbot likes to just do random stuff like that. I swear it's not me. Like, yeah, Rivas. I was thinking about that, but the Ricks do such a good job of protecting each other. Maybe now there's something to it though. To the pin. I mean, there was a pin before, but with the queen here, it's I don't know. Somehow it seems like there's more to it now. Okay. Let's not lose on time. Let's hit the rook and connect these rooks again. Oh, he could have just taken this rook. What? He's missing all sorts of tactics actually. With the queen here, he could have just taken with the knight. This guy's missing way too many things. Wow, I'm getting so lucky here. All right, another Serbia request that actually works on Nightbot. Nice. Okay, what is all this? I'm gonna take this knight now. Oh no, my queen. Oh no. Okay, I was asking for it, right? Like he could have won my queen in any number of other times. Yeah, checkmate if he took with the queen and then you check with the rook, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what my chances here. It's a rook versus queen. It's not good. It's not good at all. Yeah, I can't defend this pawn actually. If he just goes here, it doesn't do that. Okay. Now I can defend this pawn. Like if he had just attacked this pawn a minute ago without checking me, then I wouldn't have been able to defend it. But now I can. That's funky. Yeah, I don't really want to trade. Wait, now I have to trade. Is this a fortress? I hope. No, he's got h4 actually. But it's not like mate or anything, right? It's an interesting position actually. Yeah, Alt F4 Pro, I don't know. Yeah, it's really strange the way Nightbot does this. You have to like I don't know what the trick is. I don't really know what the trick is in order to get Nightbot not to skip your stuff. Now he's got this. Yeah, GG. Well played. Man. Yeah, he's got mate here. Oh, he doesn't play it. I can't stop it though. Like he's still got mate no matter what I do. Yeah. All right. Well, okay, that's the end of the tournament. 39th. 39th out of 776. That's not quite 5% now anymore. It's too bad I didn't win that last game. Although I can't say I was ever winning. Let's look at that last game actually. Like was I ever winning in this game? I mean, probably out of the opening, just because I'm white. I was winning for a little bit. He played a Nimzo and then didn't give up the bishop pair, interestingly enough. I think black equalized pretty quickly here, and then I just had nothing. Like, I didn't know what to do. It's kind of funny. No, Squeaks, there's no time. There's only 3 minutes left in the tournament. Yeah, I'd rather just stay. Yeah, but black was just winning here for the longest time after this. Where am I in the analysis? Oh, the computer hasn't gotten to my analysis yet. Okay, to my position yet. But yeah, so it's like totally equal here, right? Completely equal. And I was doing okay, I guess. And it went back and forth because we were both missing stuff, I guess. And then yeah, he's just winning here with this completely, but he's still winning after all this. Yeah, especially after I drop my queen. But yeah, missing this knight fork and then missing the pin on the pawn is just atrocious on my part. Or yeah, the pin on the bishop. Wow. Double up the rook on the back rank on move 36. Let's look at that. So move 36 is where I did this. So you're saying like bishop, like rook here to do this? Yeah. Yeah, the computer said the computer is saying mistake, blunder, mistake. And more or less every single move is these two moves they're fine with. The computer is fine with. These two moves are fine. Oh man, that's a terrible man. Yeah, this is how you know. Okay, so my day in chess is kind of funny. It goes like this: in the morning, I wake up and I'm really sleepy and I miss everything. Like you can beat me so easily first thing in the morning because I'm not a morning person. Like I don't know what I'm doing in the morning. And then in the afternoon, I get decent, right? And then here it's becoming evening time, and I spent the whole afternoon playing chess, right? So I'm exhausted, and this is what happens. This last game is what happens when I'm exhausted. So so Serbia, yeah, we've been talking about computer science during the stream, and sometimes Chris Fish, that's funny. When I was in high school, I actually made a program that played checkers, and it played okay. I never tried chess. Well, I did try chess, and it failed miserably. Something about chess was a lot more complicated. I mean, the move generation was a lot more complicated in chess, obviously, and the evaluation, of course, was much more difficult. So yeah, but yeah, I have programmed AI before, but I never seriously with chess. And I got to say, back in high school, I didn't really know what I was doing. So I was basically trying to use like only the basics of all the tournament just ended. So where did I end up? So I was 41st out of 776. Let's compute that percentage really quick. So it's 5.2 percentile, just about 5%. All right. Anyway, yeah, so I've done some programming in chess, but nothing serious. Certainly not since I became a professional and actually know what I'm doing now in chess, in programming. So anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. As you can tell by that last, I have a GitHub. But that's nothing to do with chess or checkers or AI. I have some AI stuff on my GitHub. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you guys joining. Yeah, Serbia. I will check out that link. I can still see it even after Nightbot purged it. But anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. This will be the end of my streams for the week, unless I have a chance to sign on over the weekend, next weekend. But yeah, I'm live every Monday and Tuesday, so come check me out later. Hit that follow button. Thanks a lot. I'll see you next time.